to finally figure out who killed my best friend, I think. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, okay, well. Oh no. Okay, well, let me just... I forgot. This is gonna be really strange. Last time, last stream, I found out that my little chat thing wasn't working. Chat widget, because Stream Elements is dying. So I did some... I tried to use a different program to figure out, you know... I'm concentrating really hard right now because I'm trying to adjust my audio. Anyways, with Stream Elements dying, I decided to use a different program, Slime 2, to do the chat function and to do alerts. And then I'm using StreamerBot to do the bot things. And with that, I tried to take Stream Elements off of OBS. I don't know how entertaining this is right now. But this is why the audio might be strange, because I forgot to put the filters back on. I basically deleted like OBS trying to figure out why something wasn't working, and then redid all of everything, and I forgot that I don't have filters on my audio anymore. So things probably sound... This sound's not as good. It's peaking all over the place. I can see it right now on OBS. It's terrible. Let me write down. Fix OBS. What do you call it? Audio filters. Whatever. Right now it's gonna be a little jank. The little chat thing is also a little jank because I can't figure out how to customize it. Man, it was only like a couple months ago that I figured out how to customize. Was it even a month that I learned how to customize it on Stream Elements, and the Stream Elements decides to die on me? God damn it! With this thing now, Slime 2 being, and StreamerBot being both a local program instead of an online thing, it might be better. Anyways, audio might be a bit fucked up. But I hope it's not too bad. I think it'll be okay. Okay. Good morning, H3. Alright, let's go. Continue. Time to find out who murdered my best friend. Or Ryunosuke's best friend, anyway. I think we're about to find out, because we did the whole detective thing with Herlock Sholmes. You know, the correcting his deductions. And then we found out that our best friend might have tripped because of a cat, or there was an emergency alarm, but we haven't figured out who pulled the emergency alarm. So I think we're gonna figure that out here, right now. I think that's like the last little bit of the puzzle, maybe. Oh, and the poisoned. Wait, I still think the food was poisoned. It had to be, because everybody's having headaches. Okay, anyways. What? So, Susato-san has noticed it, too, then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Shit! Oh wait, let me look at the history. What are they talking about? what happened like last week? The damage to the which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So, Suzato-san is putting the messenger... Okay, so it's the bell. Right? Because if she says... Pavlova is saying that she never went into the room, right? Only the cat, I think? But we know she went into the room because there's only half a bell left, and the other half is in the... was in her trash. I think that's where we're going here, right? I think?
Yes!
Yes. Yes, okay.
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the
glass bell the kitten has around its neck. We already know about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over and the cat fell. So, we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened.
Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Ah. Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh no. Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Kya.
Yes, there was something else present in Mr. Asogi's...
You are wasting time. Someone else there? Da, of course. We know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There is no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
The only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the wardrobe. Inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There is no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Shut up, Sholmes. You're a mess.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the whole time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. Good morning, Gamli. Did you change your name? But why would this person have taken... Why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind is always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of this morning. The cabin would have been quite dark.
A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely have cast any light on the floor here.
What light do we have now?
Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff? Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse Ship Angel of being criminal.
So that's how they know each other, and that's why he helped her smuggle everything. Smuggle herself, right? Is that where we're going?
Ah, so that's it. You say when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
What?
Well, this is most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look, truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go in cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me the killer walked through the locked door? Night. It is impossible. He's right. But wait. I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close it from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Good morning, Ikaru.
I'm glad my... I'm gonna say temporary chat solution is working, but it's not gonna be temporary. I'm gonna end up using this for months.
Good morning. Susato, how could you shift it onto me like that? So, Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door here couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily.
What large cursed emo? No! Oh, don't you abuse my big emotes. I can make them even bigger. 6, 7. Oh my god.
What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door.
Oh my god, why is there multiple 6, 7 emotes? What the hell? Oh my god! How has this joke gone so far? So fucking stupid. What the fuck? I gave you guys this power and this is how you use it? Looks like I need one now. Oh, let me go make one real fast. Does it need to be animated? It can be... actually, it's pretty easy to animate if it's just like the 2 frames. What do people even use it for? I feel so fucking old. What is it? Why? brain rot bullshit. I'm sorry. Hey, what? Good morning, Sisha. I am not to 6-7 right now, okay? I'm very much in the in one camp and not 6-7 right now. Can't believe you redeemed to 6-7. I need to put back on a like sound for alerts for bad draws. Fuck. What the fuck are you saying, Sholmes?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Oh? And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it.
You're not sorry, HV. How dare you? How dare you? after I draw 6-7 as a bad draw, I can then animate it and then stick it straight into an emote, right? Is that the plan?
A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and you should too. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telltale signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside.
It doesn't have to be glowing, right? No. Oh, I love this.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over?
I don't have any sus emotes to use. Dude. That's because they're not allowed on Twitch, Ikaru! Stop trying to get me banned!
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, that's what's known as a force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed these books in the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt to the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come to this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes.
You have emote swears? like swear words that are in emote form?
That's when the ship stopped suddenly and the bolt flew across the locked door.
Oh, middle finger. That's pretty cute though.
Yes. It's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of... Ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed?
Ooh. The SS Booty, Boria, Boria, that's it. It took me a while to remember how to pronounce that.
The SS Boria made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd.
SS Booty, that's right. I'll SS your booty, HP. No, what?
All the books on the shelf had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then, when we came back to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about that, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop.
It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that have possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in case of emergency. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence, the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you?
When the button was pressed, two things happened in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop.
It is indeed... As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
He sounds almost proud of himself.
You dare mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all that can wait until a little later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
The log, because it stopped here. This is... The emergency happened around 2 o'clock. And then he went to go figure out what happened, basically, probably. Oops.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
Da! That is correct. Why? Why?
The ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing that? That is mine!
Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there.
If it's not bolted down, Sholmes will 100% steal your shit. Is what I'm learning. Not steal your shit, rifle through your stuff. Like he owns it. Oh man. Typical white man, am I right? No, I think it's just Sholmes. Sholmes, you think everything is yours. Your entitlement sickens me.
But as responsible passengers, we took it on into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record.
Foul question? Yes, what foul question do you have, Potato? Also, good morning.
It is clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes.
But from 2 o'clock, how long am I planning on streaming? Like 3 hours? As in months? Months? How long do I plan on streaming in months? For as long as I can possibly handle doing this. I have no plans to stop anytime soon. Why? I will probably take a couple weeks off in August. There's 2 conventions going on. Oh my god, Potato, thank you very much. I see my alerts are not working though. Fuck! My alerts! But thank you very much for those the subscription for 6 months. Thank you, Potato. My alerts! The alerts, why aren't you working? Fuck! Here. I can manually do it, right? I can manually do it. Potato resubscribed for one for okay, we'll write this down. This send it. Did it work? Yeah! Manual alerts. I spent all day trying to make these damn alerts work. Okay, I need these to work. Why didn't you work, alert? Fuck you. It's probably because it might be because the 6 months in a row it got confused. I don't think Slime 2 supports multiple months in a row. Unless I might have set it up wrong. I'll have to test it again. But there you go. You think you? Oh, did it? Maybe it happened so fast. I didn't realize. I need to put sounds on these alerts. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying enough attention. I need sounds. But anyways, I did put. Look. Wait. Let me show you. Let me show you my alerts. I put little. I put the little nugs from the bad draw books. What's here? The little emotes are random. See, look, this is the follow alert. And every time somebody follows, it's a random nug emote for this one. and then if there is a subscription, it's a nug from the bad draw book, the little bonus nugs. And these are also all random. Look at my new alerts. All right. I hope they work. I need a sound for them though, and I can't decide what sound to do. Sound, and you figure out how to make into a redeem for Monday. Oh, that should be pretty easy. I think Twitch now has like native alerts that they do, and I think it's pretty fine. It's pretty okay. And then I think you go to the alerts, you like make a new alert box, and then you turn on the ones you want, and then specify for the redeem, and then put a sound to the alert, and I think you can upload sounds. But yeah, Twitch has that. You don't need to download anything if you don't want to. Record the nugs? Do they make sounds? Do you think they make squeaky sounds? Do they chirp? Do they make do they squish? I don't have a canon sound for what nugs make. I think I joked about it one time, but I don't remember what I said. They probably go peep peep peep. When do we give Nug a knife? That's very dangerous, Ikaru. I don't know if you guys can handle it. No weapons in this household for Nuglets. In game sound. I think it does work like that though. I think the Twitch alerts do make a sound that you can hear. I think. Real Project Nug Life? What the heck? Oh no. What the heck were you saying? The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing was recorded in the log? That's what I said! That is... Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here, aboard the SS Boria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest,
I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
Sorry? What do you mean?
Your head, man.
The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah. Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then, the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had these handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? What? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodations doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So, you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So, the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all. That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Is that true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so that nobody would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Compressed Nug, what have you done to him? Hikaru, what have you done? It's so squished. It's so thin. What a pancake. What an adorable, adorable pancake. I would eat that pancake. I would wear that pancake on my head. It's so cute. Like a beret.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
For only 900 points. Holy shit. It's so worth it. So worth it for Nug pancake. So delicious. Thank you, Ikaru.
We all agreed to help.
Everyone together. Oh, 24 hours? Man. That is okay. I should make that cheaper. Maybe 500 points.
She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
And you didn't spit it out? Yeah, Juno's game must have been fucking hungry.
Da. We could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, the waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat, while all the passengers of SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you, who could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I'm sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear with such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. It reminds me of... Sholmes kind of reminds me of Professor Layton. My good man. It's like logic is the key to solving this puzzle. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Yay! One more! So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please? With what? Exactly, Mr. Sholmes. With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of the two prevaricators. What the fuck is a prevarification? Define prevaricator. Someone who speaks evasively, okay, and avoids telling the truth. Wow. Prevaricator. Wow. Where does this word come from, Merriam-Webster? It's very guilty in the court of law, prevaricator. Prevaricatus? It's Latin? I was expecting a breakdown of the word, but no, that's the entire word. The entire word was always this word. Prevaricator was always prevaricator. Okay, well, there you go. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asoki's death. What we're looking for is a trace of evidence that one of these two were here when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So, we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows somebody else was here last night, when Kazuma died.
Oh! Aha! Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, look at this. This some kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yeah, why would it be behind him? Does he like wipe his hands on his clothing or something?
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Eh?
Ah, yes. Don't know where the dirt comes from. So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain?
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves that what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is.
Do we write the words? There's no, like, picture of the room, right? Alright. I'll present this then.
Yes!
Yes, it's in the photograph. And the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. If the ink has been dry, it couldn't have possibly stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like a wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was like white sheet. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So, after the accident, or after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find the occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That is when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked, so she opened it to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside,
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova. Da?
Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was so scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph? Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on whom the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well. If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of the photograph print seems unnatural? His fist? I am wondering about that. Like, why is it clenched? I guess. I'm gonna present this, because that's the only thing I can think of right now. Besides him facing down, foot, whatever.
Yes!
Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Yes, I'm right. Yes! That exact same thought occurred to me. In the fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Oh. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense?
I feel like that's your entire deal, to keep us in suspense. Just for the thrill of it. For the game! Oh! That's what it is. Oh, sorry, I pressed autoplay by accident. What'd you say, Sholmes?
This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing.
Oh, you seem very nervous about that, Pavlova. You know exactly what this is, don't you?
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
Whoa! Wait! What? So how did Kazuma die? Was he not dead when Miss Pavlova went to go visit him? Miss Pavlova, are you not Angel? Are you not Angel?
What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. Oh. How did that crescent moon came to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? The end, observe! Find the answer with your own eyes! She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
I think I read that before. Something's attached to the ear. It's what I expect. The earring. Is it? It's really tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. What could have possibly broken off?
Yes!
I like the little stars they have for the eyes in the font. The big glowy font. It's cute.
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Hey, what? But look at your other ear. I noticed a crescent moon. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victims fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally an arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Oh. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boats in the middle of night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Pavlova! You killed our best friend! Oh my god, I can't believe it! No! How could it be?
A young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friends in my arm again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes.
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah,
of course. You're that Nikolina Pavlova, are you? The Russian ballerina.
huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in a faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I've no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then Darka jumped from my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty on the passageway. I hear Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. And she was standing in cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be..."
Please, I have nowhere to go.
So, you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went to the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right. That was when he found me. So, you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilled to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe in Russian so that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went to her cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Boria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating a locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And that's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Oh, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull bell cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It's just... doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo. The day's work is not done yet, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at the moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Oh my god, Kazuma! You're going to ask the opinion of your boyfriend in the wardrobe! Man, this game. Fucking beating a dead horse every single time. It's like, I already know what direction you're gonna go. It's only like certain ones that I don't know, but like everything else, they keep trying to tell me over and over again the same thing. Like, I already know, it's fine. It's what this game is. It's just enjoy yourself. You know what? Playing Ace Attorney makes the mystery so easy that when I go to read my murder mystery books, I feel so fucking stupid. Like the current one we're reading, Magpie Murders. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, okay? Right now I think... I'm going off topic, but I think the first part of that book was the Atticus Pin thing, right? With Magnus Pie and killing whatever the heck. I think the second half of the book is the fictional author of Atticus Pin books. I think it's the mystery of the fictional author's death. So I really am only halfway through the narrative. I'm not going to know who killed Magnus Pie until I've actually done the book. And we solve a different murder. Whatever. Well, we don't solve it. I read. It will take a year. Yeah, it will. It really will take a whole ass year. You know what? I'm gonna take off that redeem and I'm just gonna read. I'm just gonna read every single stream because we're not gonna make it through the book. If I don't read it every stream. Oh god. I'm gonna have a Just Talking stream where I'm only reading it for 5 hours. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Seistra, for making it a legit redeem. Oh gosh. I think I made the alerts too quick, I think the alerts could be a little longer. You'll finish the book before the game? No, I don't think so. I really don't. The book is so long. We're only halfway through. Let me see. Wait. No, they did the page numbers really weird because each part is different page number, like number of pages. Like, let me look it up. Like on the book, the number of pages is not the full number of pages. Magpie Murders by Anthony Horowitz. How many pages are you actually? It's so fucking long. I'm still on case 2 of 10? Okay, well, shit. This is a really long game. It's way longer than I thought. How many pages are you? I don't want to know about the author.
The fuck are Goodreads for? You wanna tell me how many pages there? What? Amazon. You'll tell me how many pages. What? There's only 496 pages? No fucking way it's that short. Case 2 of game 1 and then you have 5 cases of the second. Oh shit, that's a lot. Okay, well. That's a lot longer than I thought. I think I have the small compact version that has more pages of this book. Whatever. Alright, maybe I'll finish the book before the game. We'll see how it goes.
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So, this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The last thing that Kazuma thought of before he died was his best friend.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Kazuma. Goodbye. You were a good man. A good man!
Where was Kazuma really looking?
The wardrobe, obviously. You can say the bell.
Take that!
Best friends like a sworn bro? Yeah. And they were best friends and roommates! I think if there was a sworn brotherhood in Meiji, is this Meiji? Japan? Kazuma would have been sworn bros with Ryunosuke. And there was and there was only one bed! All the tropes in one!
Considering everything that happened last night, certainly, it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend. Highlighting friend! Only friends! Sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asugi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asugi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no.
You killed a man for no reason, Miss Pavlova! How could you?
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic incident in SS Boria was finally laid to rest. January 7:14 p.m. SS Boria, first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now? Once we reach Great Britain, she will be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, and now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganov? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. But... well... do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Da. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. No! Are we going to replace Kazuma and be the exchange student? No. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Oh, so it's our cabin now. I see. Oh, everything's arranged back. Oh my god, you had a fucking tatami mat? I didn't notice. It looks like my study tour in Great Britain is over before it even began then. To think that only days ago Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san?
Naruhodo. I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I hadn't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me to go back. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh,
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now, they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, that it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends to great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. What? And I'm free again now. Huh? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them for old time's sake. Shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. Ha ha ha. He thinks this is funny? A man just died, Sholmes! Shut up! Get serious. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of his study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of the problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All of you require is one lawyer and the study tour can continue, surely? But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time.
Ample opportunity, I say, to find ourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes. Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah! But you are not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still a little more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyways, it's for my benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? Hiya! No, just kidding. Oh, a smile! How sweet.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. It's a detective idiot again. He's not a complete idiot, I don't think so. Also, good morning, Harcronium. He is a very, very fancy boy, though, isn't he? How can you love such a how can you hate such a fancy boy? So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? Click. Oh no! Sholmes means well, okay? He's a bit... he is a bit stupid though. Just a bit. He's got his heart in the right place, okay? But he's a golden retriever dumbass. One lawyer and one assistant. Numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are a dull routine of existence that we abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours to this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Wow! Sholmes, you are, if anything, you are so charismatic, you are so good with words, your speech... exemplary indeed. Very inspiring, very inspiring. Very well.
Building for charisma plus 10. He put all of his points in charisma. I don't know if there's very many left for intelligence. And he is certainly extremely athletic too, so how many points are left for his brain cells? I don't know.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I would be delighted to help you. I am a Judical's assistant, after all. Thank you.
If this wasn't like past ancient antique times, I think Susato would be a lawyer too. But she is a woman, so she no allowed, I think.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? Hiya! Luna, good morning. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Kurama. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Wow, you're taking a family heirloom? Just taking a family heirloom. This is Kazuma. This is Kazuma right here. That's his headband. That's all that's left of our best friend.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo.
About to drop the greatest banger line since William Shakespeare. I don't know if I like Shakespeare's writings. No, it's just because we had to study it in school that I don't really care for Shakespeare. School really made me dislike a lot of learning. It is unfortunate.
And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Well, that's such a cute animation.
We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that is exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you too. Goodness, what is it? Please, throw me to the ground. 3 times!
Oh, you're into that, huh, Susato? I think I did Midsummer's Nights, and I think did we do Hamlet? I think we did Hamlet. I think the other class did Romeo and Juliet. Or did we also? No, I think we also had to do Romeo and Juliet. I remember reading that in class, I think. I don't know. But it was all very confusing and a lot of memorizing what things actually means. And I really suck at memorizing. So it wasn't very fun. And because like the lesson, because school structure and the lesson needs to be condensed, it's not like the teacher can explain like all the nuances and the backstory of like why this and this is being mentioned or why this and this is happening. Because the thing is, I am interested in history and stuff. Like if that was incorporated into it, I especially like art history, so that would have been cool if I knew more about it. But like, they don't have time for that really. The Taylor Swift song? I actually don't know the Taylor Swift song. No, the play. Take me somewhere we can. What? Are these lyrics? I don't think I've actually heard the Taylor Swift song. I don't want Romeo to take me anywhere, man. Romeo, it's a friggin' that story is fucking weird if you take it as a romance. Ooh, nice. Strip Strick. Fun fact about art history. What is it? What?
I should have never doubted you.
Harcronium says, I'll be honest, Romeo was stupid doing the poison thing. So from what I understand, what some people have said, and I never studied it, so don't take my word for it. But Romeo and Juliet was never supposed to be like a romantic story. It was always like an absurd kind of comedy. Which makes a lot more sense if you think of it that way. They're all doing weird shit. Like, you met this girl how long ago and you want to marry her? What is that age gap? What is happening with this family feud? Why is everybody dying? Why did you poison yourself and you didn't even check? Why did nobody talk to each other before you decided big things? Okay. That's not a fun fact about art history, Luna. Macbeth also equally as deranged. I think William Shakespeare has some funny stories if you don't take them seriously. And I think a lot of okay, you know what? I think the reason why I didn't like study I didn't like studying William Shakespeare is because they were not presented to me as plays, right? We just got to read the script. We didn't really like see the actions happening, and they're meant to be seen as theater, right? It's like reading a movie script is just not as good as watching the movie. I laughed so hard. Sure, I did. Was it No. Oh, you're right. I think. Oh gosh. I think I think I said the wrong. Okay, no. Was it? What the fuck was Macbeth about? What was Macbeth about? It's Wikipedia, quick. Read this real fast. He goes crazy in the story. That's all I know. Wait, doesn't I was like, wait, was it Macbeth that I read about, or was it Hamlet that I read about? I might have also had to study this, but I don't remember anything about it. Was Macbeth the one that Lady Macbeth murdered someone? Was it that one where she was like, I can't wash this blood off my hands? That one? What the fuck was Hamlet? I'm getting all of these mixed up. This is what happens with my memory. I just can't remember shit. The guy goes insane, kills his own father, and dies. What happens in Hamlet? Doesn't he do the same thing?
You were Kazuma's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from— No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must!
Hamlet is a Macbeth remake? Oh, that's a wild take, Luna. I feel like some Shakespeare fans are gonna go after you. Punt her across the room. I don't think Ryunosuke has the athleticism to do any of that. Actually, I don't think he can throw nor punch, or punt, or wield a sword. I think along with lawyering, I think Ryunosuke needs to do some exercise. That's the impression I get from him, at least. He has 2 very strong friends to protect him. Susato and Kazuma would have fought for him, so I don't think he needed to protect himself. But now that Kazuma is gone, Ryunosuke, you need to do some lift. You need to do some squats, some sword practice. I don't know.
Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it!
Spin facts. So bangers in Shakespeare. You? Are you spitting facts, Luna? Oh dear.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was almost impressed.
Sorry, not almost, but I was most impressed. Yes. Alright, Luna. I do know Bleach. The household cleaning agent or the anime? I know both.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be some sort of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way it's not really wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown, and it leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling.
I'm a practitioner of the combated arts myself. I'm somewhat accomplished boxer. The manga? I think I read it at some point. I didn't get very far. There he goes, dancing around. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Of course.
Hiya?
Are you ready? Mr. Naruhodo!
Sorry?
Hiya!
Why me?
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh, yes. Arresting indeed. That is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? I do know who Renji is. That's right at the beginning of the story. The red-haired guy. With the eyebrows. And the sword that splits up into sections.
Actually, no. That was the Susato squash.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered in my mind. He enjoyed. Oh, that's a take, Luna. Oh, let me think about that one. It was a really long sword. Oh, there it is. That's the end. Zabimaru? Luna is the name of his Zanpakuto. If it was a more peaceful time, okay? He seemed to have had a very rough childhood, and then he died. And then the Soul Society was like a real grind, you know. He didn't have a moment of rest, I don't think. If he was born in peaceful times, maybe. Kurama? That's right. It is a prized sword that has been passed down through the generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Oh damn, that's so cool. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kurama guides me, and I truly believe that. So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling on that subject. There's something very important I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you see it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Too bad I'm gonna be a widow tomorrow. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That very important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see that place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Oh, we're finally done. Case 2. Or episode 2. Save my progress. Yes, I will save the death of my friend's progress. The next episode is called The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Runaway Room? Why is it Herlock's silhouette and not Ryunosuke's? For these save files. Is he writing a book about us or something? Nope. Go back. Ooh! Oh, I love these little carriages. They're so cute. Oh, I love these illustrations. It's got the little... I forgot what the restaurant was called already. And then we've got the boat. It says Boria. And then now this little cute little... This little adorable carriage. Wait, are we gonna go meet magicians or something? And like meet the ancestors of... Is her name Tracy? Yes. London 5th Avenue? What does it say? The Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I Watson?
that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
For free?
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
I love Sherlock Holmes, Luna. Sherlock Holmes is so much cooler than Sherlock Holmes. 18th of February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court. Why is it so hard to say British? British? Wow, now it doesn't sound like a word anymore. God damn. It only took me saying it twice for me to freaking dissociate the word. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice Office. He's very steampunk. Well, I guess this is what steampunk is based on, is the Industrial Revolution in Great Britain. Wow. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in the fort few decades. Yeah, of course.
But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings were constructed from.
It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again?
This is Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
The Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we have arrived from Japan.
But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys, to report of the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message to the envoy's duty is done.
So, we have to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as a law student selected for the study tour.
Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying for.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So, that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch. Oh. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. What do you look like, Chief Justice? Oh, God. You're a lion of a man. Oh. I trust you're not too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. I like your immediate oh no. Who's this guy? Is he related to Edgeworth? Oh, I wonder. We'll know once he says his name. I feel like he might be... Who was Edgeworth's mentor? He looks like he's more related to that man. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around doing nothing much with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. I'm gonna say that's male. That sounds like the right pronunciation. Oh no, he's British. Everybody's British here, Harcronio. Except for the Japanese, like Japan's envoys. Everybody's gonna be British. Unfortunately, I cannot do a British accent, or everybody would have to have one. Because everybody's British! Or everybody would have a British accent, because in Japan, I think they would have learned English from somebody who was British. I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's font.
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. So glorious, so patriotic. Oh, wow, we're going straight into this. I expected like a whole scene of just them talking, but we can examine shit. The Queen! Oh no. I hope we don't have to meet with the queen. I don't think they would. No, this game wouldn't touch that. It's like they can't put like famous figures in here. Oh, they can't like blaspheme anybody like that. There's no way. Harcronia, like maybe we have to fight the queen. You never know, but I don't think so.
Just look at all the naughty Not naughty books? Why are they naughty? Just look at all the naughty books packed together on those shelves. They're going from floor to ceiling. No, they aren't. They're not going up that high. Oh, certainly. Sure. We're not talking about the naughty books in your room, Harcronium. We're talking about the naughty books in this room. Oh, and they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. You don't own manga? Well, they don't have to be manga for them to be naughty, Harcronium. I see that loophole. You're keeping some other different type of media in book format. Don't try to wiggle yourself out of this one. Your nose! Yes, a very bad dream. They're not all about the British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. It isn't your Twitter. Everybody's Twitter is bad. Because Twitter is questionable nowadays. To put it politely. France, Germany, Spain, Holland? What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Look at these menacing giants facing each other across the room. I believe yes, they are suits of armor. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like lion dogs. Like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of night. Really? Is there nothing that you don't know, Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she get that incredible tome? Is this some sort of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears, they're larger than anything you'd find in a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do often enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't you think? I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you wouldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. It is. I've been like, when I'm just staring at it, I've been staring right here. Right here, where these cogs just fit perfectly. Oh my goodness. This could be, like a screensaver wallpaper right here. Without Susato. Just the gears. Only gears. Sorry, Susato. You're very pretty. You're very cute. But just gears. This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. Holy shit, marble? It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppling over. That's toppled over to me. It is this. Yeah, this London is so steampunk. I was looking at. I thought. Wait, do we have a court record? I thought. Sholmes. Oh, Sholmes has not appeared. I thought Sholmes was just like being quirky with his steampunk outfit, but no. It seems this London is quite a bit more steampunk than London of history, which is fun. We know this is fantasy London. There's a lot of cultures. There's architecture with the columns. And then these with the molding and stuff, and the crown, and then these type of chandeliers, and the marble sculpture and the floor, and this rug. It's all. Oh, yes, it's very British, very borrowed British aesthetic.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
It feels like everything is normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
Is that everything? Oh, we can turn! Oh, we can turn! Oh, it doesn't reveal anything new, though. Alright. Yeah, so, alright. London! So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Oh, well, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh?
We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm a loss for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor in London is astounded. He's got one of those walking canes that you can, like, whap people over the head with. And poke at people. And hide swords for the stabbing! Oh my god. You're the culprit of our next murder!
Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. I love the London Great Exhibition. It's so weird. So many questionable things on display. Yes. Stabby, exactly. That's exactly what's going to happen. If the next victim of this case is a stabbing, I'm calling it right here. It's him. Unless we have to basically he might be the prosecutor to our defense. So that might be a thing too.
Great exhibition?
Cultural and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. And will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Of course there's a competition.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of modern technology, the modern world. Even if you say so, fuck. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set in our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for your shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country, naturally, extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy. I see it is true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of your young lawyer means his study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. That was Mr. Asogi. At least that's what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's Miss Susato! It's me! It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me. And I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I have been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board on the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realized it's far too short a period of time, but
but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement here, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfect judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How did I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. Murder! It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here, in Great Britain, the murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you'd have read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it is acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There is no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So, the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Wait, that's a different emote, Ikaru. What have you done? What have you done to the pancaked boink? The bonk.
You did hit me too hard. I've been pancaked. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you'll need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you are willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time's pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What is to be? What should I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Of course I do. This is a video game. Of course I agree to this dumb shit. Alright, then. I can't do it. I can't get the words out. Kazuma, help me! With his sword! And your cheerleading... cheerleader headband. 15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it is as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. And go inquire your ticket for passage back to East tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato. But what could I do? It's all right. I understand. You do? You need a good haya! It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand on the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? Approximately 20 minutes by carriage to Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said, I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. What's wrong with the defendant that nobody wants to advocate for him? You said it was simple, but it's not a very... but it doesn't sound very simple. What are you not telling us? Spoil for me! Spoil me! Mr. Strongheart? This freaking narrative bullshit. by hiding bits of information. The cold-hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you.
I'm really his only hope?
So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is pure and simple a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves.
He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Miss Susato, can I just ask you something?
Careful. From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant.
I know.
Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts immediately. If I need to throw you, I will.
You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom.
If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at Old Bailey.
Alright. I guess we move. Can I present random shit to her? An imperial armband. Where did I even read that word imperial? An armband I inherited from Kazuma. It identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. You're wearing that? Ooh, we can see. Does it say Kazuma? Oh my god, it says Kazuma Asogi. Oh my god, we're wearing our dead husband's armband.
The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here. Look. Kazuma Asogi. It was his band, of course. He had his heart set on studying... He had his heart set on this study tour in Great Britain. I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life before he even had a chance to see the place. I have such strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at his armband, though.
These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness, to show that all are treated equal in the eyes of law. And they're a warning to those who enter a courtroom without an impartial hand.
But they're a mark of the defense. It would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think.
Very impartial, I'm sure.
Phoenix in the what game are you talking about? Phoenixes. Phoenix, right? Oh, like oh, the are you talking about that green stone with the hole in it? Is that what you're talking about? I think he had one. I think was given to him by the sister. I'm not sure anymore. It's been years since I've played Phoenix Wright. 18th of February 2020. Oh god, I think it's about time that I need to go into drawing. I'm starting to not say words right. Oh, I was about to say that's really early, but no, it's 2:30. All right. I think I'm going to leave this for next time. We'll get to know the case and everything. We're at the courtroom. We're getting introduced to case number 3. We'll know about the runaway room and why. Oh, it's a silhouette of us again. Was the first case a silhouette of Kazuma? I don't remember whose silhouette it was. What was I gonna say? Oh no, it's gone. It's gone forever. I can't remember shit. Oh, I was about to say it's late and I have not been sleeping. That's all. All right, let me set up for our drawing. That's how I hear the music. And I will be right back with drawing and then a little bit of reading. Half an hour this time, okay? I promise you. It'll be a short reading. Alright, be right back. Oh my god. I forgot the prompt was for me to draw 6-7. Thanks a lot, HV. Alright. I'm gonna draw 6-7. Good luck. Well, I can make it extremely simple, right? But I'll figure it out. It's you nugs over here. You nugs over here with your freaking 6-7. Whatever. There's gonna be a couple of you. You gotta oh dear. You know, if I could if I just stream for a really, really long time all the time, then you would have a ridiculous amount of points and do whatever you want with them. Right? Do you want 6-7 emote? You already have a 6-7 emote from other people. You don't need one from me. You look like you have like a whole ton of them. Why do you need another one? I think I do have extra slots though. So it could be like the first one I get rid of if I run out of space. This is sheeps. Oh my god. Yun. Sheepy sheep. Why do you have? Why? Why Mims? Why Mims? Sheep is more hip and with the kids. Oh god. Because Sheep is a clown. Is it licking the screen? Oh my gosh. Oh, VTubers. You're so wild. So wild and free. Yeah, I am technically one, you are right. I'm not one if I don't acknowledge it. There's Yin being very distressed by all the 6-7s happening. I didn't realize the eyeballs were also... Why the eyeballs in a different layer? Yes, thank you. Mhm. Throw some stars in there. For extra fun. Right, thanks a lot, HV, for this. When did we get to space? We were always in space. This is Yin's nightmare of the nugs saying nothing but 6-7 for like days, months even. How fast do you think I can make an animated GIF? Oh, I would have to. If I make a custom, okay, 300. Pull up a timeline. Oh, I have to remember how to do this. I made an animated GIF before. Shit. I don't remember how to do this anymore. How do I add keyframes? New animation folder. That's not it. Edit timeline. New timeline. Timeline 1. Frame rate 30? I don't really need 30. Playback time scene number 1 shines a vision. Sure. If it exceeds the range that can be set at time. Oh, I don't understand what that means. 12. Playback time. Scene. Shot number. Lines. Okay. How about that? How about that? Okay. How to make it go slower? Is that the playback time? Bitch. Crap. Okay. I can do this. Maybe? If I believe in me, okay. I can do this. Real fast. Fuck. I can't do this. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just making a quick animated GIF. It's so easy. A baby could do this. Okay. It's gonna be like this. Oh my god, it's gonna look like boobs. That's not what I want. I don't want to look like boobs. You know what? Maybe I should do full. Maybe I should do the full. Oops. Oh fuck. I should probably change my topic. We're not going back to game. Interesting. Art. Done. Okay. Merge. Sorry. Duplicate. All right. Is that how we do this? Oh, the timeline. Create in between. Oh my god, what does this mean? In between. How do I extend this? I'm struggling so bad right now. I can't animate. I can't animate shit. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! That's all I need. Now, how the fuck do I export this and make it into an emote? Oh, I wonder if this will read properly. It might be a bit small. If we emulate it, it might be a bit small. I might have to make this more clear, but you know what? I don't care that much. All right. How do I export this as like a GIF? And I think I need to make it smaller. Export animation, animated GIF. We can put this into emote as Nug67. Animated GIF. Oh god. The width, make it smaller. What dimensions are Twitch emotes? Like 100. Only, really. Should I make it 100? I mean, the frames, speeds, okay. Okay. Oh, why does it have a white background? Oh no, what has a white background? I want it to not have a white background. How do I do that? Just delete this. See this. What if I delete this layer? Oh, I don't think I can because GIFs have white backgrounds. Oh no, how did I make my other GIFs? What the fuck did I do? Were they videos? How? Transparent GIF? Oh god. Into an animated sticker. Animated sticker. That might be it. Instead of a GIF. Okay. Frame rate, okay. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. You should be animated. Why aren't you animated? Oh, why? You should be an animated binge. Why are you not an animated binge? You should be oh, you're not looping. That's the problem. Maybe it'll work if I just upload it onto my Twitch. If I just upload it. No, don't fucking do that to me. I'm gonna try. See if it works. I do have to bring them to GIMP to make them sound. Ugh, I don't want to have to download GIMP. An PNG should work. That's an animated PNG. It's how Yin ends up the exact. This is it. You're totally right. This is why I didn't stream like yesterday, because I didn't sleep. I'm trying to figure out the new freaking chat overlay. Bullshit. Okay. Is it viewer rewards? Yes, viewer rewards. Emotes. I would like to upload a new animated emote. Upload. I have to upload a GIF, but I don't have a transparent GIF. I only have an A-pinch. How the fuck did I do this? No. No. What's your favorite clip? Okay, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Slowly losing it after 16 hours. Oh, she's fully lost it. How to make transparent GIF. How the fuck did I do it before? How did I do it before? Online GIF maker? Motherfucker. I don't want to have to download GIMP. God damn it. That's not helpful. How do I make a transparent GIF? Quick time. I don't want to have to. This. Fuck. It's too much. It's too much work. It's too much work. So people are saying that I can straight up do it on. That's just fucking lies that I can do it on Clip Studio. Lies. So with transport, you can. Let me try again. Export. I'll try the animated GIF again. Emote that. Save over it. It doesn't say that I can make it transparent. Here's a web by clicking export transparency from export animation. There's nothing. There's no check mark. Is this like a pro feature or something? Feature does not display. Animate GIF? There's no export transparency. Why? Why? Feature doesn't display? It's because I don't have the latest version? What version am I on? Help! Support! Version information. Fuck, I'm not. It's... I don't... Do I have to buy more Clip Studio to get the latest version? Is upgrading to latest CSP version free? Yes, the you're right. I have done. No. Look. This one I did, and it's transparent, but I don't think I used CSP for it. No, is this one? Is this one with Twitch? No, because Twitch does it faster. I'm pretty sure this one I did. Easy GIF could work? Maybe. Maybe I'll just online program. Freaking download viruses all over. Well, it depends on my current license. Fuck! I can't get the latest CSP without money. Fine. Fuck. That one changes colors, so it might not be Twitch. Yeah, that one changes colors. How the fuck did I do that? I did that on, I probably did that on VTube Studio, to be honest. No, not VTube Studio. Live 2D. Maybe. Actually, no. Let me check if I have that file for that emote. Help. Version information. I might have done it on VTube Studio when I had it a long time ago. Motherfucker. Where's my animate? Where's my where are my emotes? My folders are a complete and utter mess. VTube animation? Live 2D? Yeah. Not even. Yeah. V2 animations. No, I did that on Clip. Fucking how? I'm pretty sure it's an animated binge. Unless I... No. How did I make that? How did I make you? How did I make you? Why am I trying so hard for this? I'll just make it a dark background, okay? I don't care anymore. It can be a GIF with a background. Who cares? Okay. I'll just use the same dark blue that I have here. Alright. This is supposed to be a joke emote. I shouldn't be trying so hard. That's what it looks like. Alright. How do I export animation, animated GIF? Good enough. Alright, yeah, replace it. Make it 100 pixels. 100 pixels. Can I now upload this onto Twitch, please? When too much effort is put into a meme. Yeah, exactly. This one is like, why am I spending so much time on this bullshit? This image is not between 100. Yeah, it is. Oh, it has to be larger. Okay, I can make it larger. Of course, I can make it larger for you. Sure. It's never going to be displayed that large, but yeah, I can do that. Animate GIF. Emote that. Replace. Yes. Okay. Exported. It's not gonna show up today anyway Why am I trying so hard? This is fucking stupid. So dumb. Alright. Preview your emote. Looks fine. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, upload it. Alright, it'll show up at some point. Assign slot? Yeah, sure. Tier 1. Alright. So stupid. Alright, let me save this. So we never forget. Let me save this too, might as well. How do I get rid of this timeline? How do I minimize timeline? Fuck. Hide timeline palette. There we go. Save this. All right, let's. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's immediately. I can't fill the chat box. Am I anti-spam? I don't even see it on mine. I have to refresh. Oh my god! It's immediate. Wow. We used to have to. We used to have to do, like, it needs to be approved before. Oh my god. I refreshed and oh, no, there it is. There you go. So stupid. Oh, okay, well. Or maybe it's like all approved until somebody reports it. Maybe that's what they're going for. Just too many things to approve, probably. Well, that's your meme emote. You're welcome. I tried really hard. All right, let's get to reading, okay? Let me grab the book. Hmm. 70%? Oh my goodness. Are you using your super tanky build? Had you finished Code Vein before? Or is this your first go through? Like, finished on, was it like on console or something that you finished? Alright. Like I said, I distractedly said at the beginning. I think in the story, half of the story, half of this book is Atticus Pund and that the magpie murder. The murder of like what's her face already? I've already forgotten. The housekeeper, Mary Blackiston, who was a gossip monger. No, she didn't monger them. She was gossip collector. She had dirt on everybody. And then the murder of Magnus Pie that happened. That was the first part of the book. And then the second part of the book is the fictional author of Atticus Pund series, who dies. And I think it's gonna be a murder mystery within a murder mystery. Because we're outside, and now we're looking in, going like, the author of the Matt Atticus Puddin series just died. Was it Alan Conway? Is it? Is that his name? Conway. And then we have the editor trying to figure out the final Atticus Puddin book, because Conway did not write like the end of the book. He basically left it at Mary Blackiston was killed by her husband, and then we did not figure out who killed Magnus Pye then. Let me just confirm that Alan Conway is the name. I'm so bad at names. I should really have like a thing to write down all the names and who they are and how they're related. I need a relationship chart for every book that I read, because I get so confused. Especially when I'm reading my web novels. They're not like the greatest written, nor are they and they put like a bajillion characters that I don't remember. The web novel that I'm reading right now. It's so hard to read. Yes, Alan Conway is the name. The 10 class is broken for 70% of the game. Oh gosh. Even if you got stuck, I could equip a skill called Final Journey. Kills you after 1 minute if you don't kill a boss, but it can combo one-shot anything. Oh god. Web novel reader team. No. Harcronium, were you not here for the past hour? I made this gift just now. As a joke. A certain HV redeemed a bad draw of 6-7, and so as a joke I decided to make it into an emote. And that is what happened. Yes, it's your fault. Alright, now we're on to some reading. We got some final letters from Alan Conway. After his death, some letters were sent to his editor, I believe, by the head of fiction at Cloverleaf Books, the editor of the Atticus Puddin series. The author sent him some letters, apparently knowing that he would die without finishing the book, probably. Rage Sheep and with a brain oh my god. If you are subscribed to me, you could totally do that. Is Sheep streaming right now? All right. Yeah, Sheep is streaming. Okay. Well, if she is still streaming after I finish reading, which is half an hour, I promise. Okay, geez. We should totally, if you are subscribed. The sheep loves the brain rot, right? I'm so hip with the kids now with my new emote. All right. Settle in. It's time for reading. 1. We're reading the letters. We're reading the letters right now. 1. Abbey Grange, Framlingham, Suffolk, 28th August 2015. Dear Charles, I don't like apologies, but I wasn't on my best form at dinner last night, I will admit. You know I've been out of sorts recently, and I don't want to tell you, but I may as well come straight out with it. I'm not well. Actually, that's putting it mildly.
Dr. Sheila Bennett at the London Clinic has all the details, but effectively, I'm about to be killed by the biggest bloody cliche on the planet. I have cancer. It's inoperable. Why me? I don't smoke. I hardly drink. Both my parents lived to the ripe old age, etc., etc. Anyway, I have about 6 months. Maybe more if I go for chemotherapy and all the rest of it. But I've decided against it. I'm really sorry, but I'm going to spend my last remaining days. But I'm not going to spend my last remaining days plugged into an intravenous drip, with my head halfway down a toilet and my hair all over the bedroom floor. What's the point of that? And I'm not going to have myself wheeled around London, literary functions, stick thin and coughing my guts out, with everyone queuing up to tell me how terribly sorry they are, when actually they can't wait to see me go. 2. Anyways, I know I was pretty foul to tell you, but in a way, our whole relationship has been profound fuck up, and it may as well end the way it all began, when you and I first met. I remember the promises you made me, and to be fair to you, they've all come true. The money, anyway, so thank you for that. As to the money, there are bounds to be rows when I've gone. James isn't going to be happy for one. I don't know why I'm mentioning this to you, as it's none of your business, but you might as well know that the two of us had more or less gone our separate ways, and I'm afraid I cut him out altogether. God, I sound like a character in one of my own books. Anyway, he's just going to have to live with it. I hope he doesn't make too much trouble for you. On the literary side, things didn't work out quite the way I'd hope, but we've talked about that often enough. I'm not going to waste time to rehearse it here. You don't give a damn what I think about my career. You never have. It's one of those things I like about you. Sales, bestseller lists, those fucking Nielsen charts. All the stuff I've always loathed about publishing has always been bread and butter and jam to you. What will you do without me? It's just a shame. I won't be around to find out. 3. By the time you read this, it will all be finished. You will forgive me for not having spoken to you earlier, for not taking you into my confidence. But I am sure that in time you will understand. There are some notes which I have written on which you will find in my desk. They relate to my condition and to the decision I have made. I want it to be understood that the doctor's diagnosis is clear, and for me, there can be no possibility of reprieve. I have no fear of death. I would like to think that my name will be remembered. I have achieved great success in a life that has gone long enough. You will find that I have left you a small bequest in my will. This is partly to recognize the many years we have spent together, but it is also my hope that you will be able to complete the work of my book and prepare it for publication. You are now its only guardian, but I am confident that it will be safe in your hands. Otherwise, there are very few people who would mourn for me. I leave behind no dependents. As I prepare to take leave of this world, I feel that I have used my time well, and hope that I will be remembered for the successes that you and I shared together. 4. It has been quite an adventure, hasn't it? Why not take another look at the slide, for old time's sake? Don't be angry with me. Remember all the money you've made, and here they are, my 2 favorite words. The end. As ever, Alan. Alan had a flat in Fitzrovia. He would have stayed overnight and taken the train from Liverpool Street the following morning. "What's the slide?" I asked. It was a book that Alan wrote a while back. You never showed it to me. I didn't think you'd be interested, to be honest. It wasn't a whodunit. It was something more serious, a sort of satire about 21st century Britain, set in a stately home. I'd still like to have seen it. Trust me, Susan. You'd have been wasting your time. There was no way I was going to publish it. Did you tell Alan that? Not in so many words. I just said that it wouldn't be fit into our list. An old publishing euphemism. You don't tell your most successful author that his new book is no bloody good. The two of us sat in silence. Underneath the desk, the dog turned over and groaned. This is a suicide letter, I said. Yes. We have to send it to the police. I agree. I was about to call them. You didn't know he was ill? I knew absolutely nothing about it. He'd never told me, and he certainly didn't mention it on Thursday night. We had dinner. He gave me the manuscript. He was excited. He said it was his best work. I hadn't been there, and I'm writing this after the event, but this is what Charles told me had happened. Alan Conway had promised to deliver Magpie Murders by the end of the year, and unlike some writers I've worked with, he was always very prompt. The dinner had been planned a few weeks before, and it was no coincidence, incidentally, that it had been arranged while I was away. Ellen and I didn't get on for reasons I'll come to. He had met Charles on the Ivy, at the Ivy, not the restaurant, but the private members-only club, just off of Cambridge Circus. There's a piano bar on the first floor and a restaurant above, and all the windows have stained glass, so you can't see in, or for that matter, out. Quite a few celebrities go there, and it's exactly the sort of place that Alan would have enjoyed. Charles had booked his usual table on the left of the door, with a wall of bookshelves behind him. The scene couldn't have been better staged if it had been in a theatre. In fact, the St. Martin's Theatre and the Ambassadors, which had, between them, shown The Mousetrap for God knows how many years, were both down the road. The two of them started with large martini cocktails, which the club does very well. They talked about general stuff, family and friends, London, Suffolk, the book trade, a bit of gossip and what was selling and what wasn't. They choose their food, and because Alan liked expensive wine, Charles flattered him by ordering a bottle of Geoffrey Chambertin Grand Cru, most of which Alan drank. I could imagine him being louder and more loquacious as the meal went on. He always did have a tendency to drink too much. The first course arrived, and it was after they had finished it that Alan produced the manuscript from the leather satchel he always carried. I was very surprised, Charles said. I wasn't expecting it for at least another couple months. You know that my copy is incomplete, I said. It's missing the last chapters. Mine too. I was just working on it when you came in. Did he say anything? I always wondered if Alan had done this on purpose. Perhaps he wanted Charles to guess the end before it actually was revealed. Charles thought back. No, he just told me how good he thought it was and handed it over. That was interesting. Alan Conway must have believed that all the chapters were there. Otherwise, surely, he would have explained what he was doing. Charles had been delighted to receive the new work, and made all the right noises. He told Alan that he would read it over the weekend. Unfortunately, after that, the evening had taken a turn for the worse. I don't know what happened, Charles told me. We were talking about the title. I wasn't sure I liked it, and you know how touchy Alan can be. Maybe it was foolish of me to bring it up just then. And while we were talking, there was a rather odd incident. A waiter dropped a handful of plates. I suppose it could happen anywhere, but the club is such a quiet place that it was almost like a bomb going off, and Alan actually got up and remonstrated with the waiter. He'd been on edge all evening. I had no idea why. But if he was ill, and already thinking of doing away with himself, I suppose it's hardly surprising. Oh my god, you're right. The emote is gonna be on the server. Oh no. I can't even use animated emotes on Discord. I don't want to be able to. It's not there right now? Oh. Well, I'm gonna delete it off the server. How did the meal end? I asked. Alan calmed down a bit and we had coffee, but he was still out of sorts. You know how he can be after a few glasses of wine. Remember that ghastly Specsavers event? Anyway, he was getting into his taxi. He said there was a radio interview he wanted to pull. Simon Mayo, I said. Radio 2. Yes. Next Friday. I wanted to talk him out of it. You don't want to let these media people down, as you never know if they'll invite you back. But he wasn't having any of it. Charles turned the letter in his hands. I wonder if he should be touching it. Wasn't it evidence? I suppose I should telephone the police, he said. They'll need to know about this. I left him to make the call. Alan Conway. I was the one who discovered Alan Conway. He was introduced to me by my sister, Katie, who lives in Suffolk, and who sent her children to the local independent school. Alan was an English teacher there and had just finished a novel, a whodunit called Atticus Pund Investigates. I'm not sure how he found out that she knew me. I suppose she must have told him, but he asked her if she would show it to me. My sister and I have very different lives, but we've stayed close, and I agreed to take a look as a favor to her. I don't think it would be any good because the books that come this way, through the back door, seldom are. I was pleasantly surprised. Alan had captured something of the golden age of British whodunits, with a country house setting a complicated murder, a cast of suitably eccentric characters, and a detective who arrived as an outsider. The book was set in 1946, just after the war, and although he was light with a purid detail, he still managed to capture something of the feeling of the time. Pund was a sympathetic character, and the fact that he had come out of the concentration camps, we eventually cut back some of this, gave him a certain depth. I like his dramatic mannerisms, particularly his obsession with his book, The Landscape of Criminal Investigation, which would become a regular feature. Setting the story in the 40s also allowed for a gentler pace. No mobile phones, computers, forensics, no instant information. I had a few issues. Some of the writing was too clever. I often felt as if he was fighting for effect rather than simply telling the story. It was too long. By the time I came to the end of the manuscript, I was certain that I was going to publish it. My first commission for Cloverleaf Books. And then I met the author. I didn't like him. I'm sorry to say it, but he just struck me as a bit of a cold fish. You'll have to see photographs of him on the book jackets. The slim face, the closely cropped silver hair, the round, wire-framed glasses. On television or on the radio, he'd always have a sort of eloquence, an easy charm. He was nothing like that. He was puffy and a little overweight, wearing a suit that chalk marks on the sleeves, His manner was at once aggressive and eager to please. He wasted no time telling me how much he wanted to be a published offer. But he showed almost no enthusiasm now that the moment had come. I couldn't work with him. I couldn't work him out. When I mentioned some of the changes I wanted him to make to his book, he positively bristled. He struck me as one of the most humorless people I've ever met. Later on, Kato told me that he had never been popular with children, and I could understand why. To be fair, I have to say I can't have made it great for his impression either. Some meetings just happened that way. We'd arranged lunch at a smart restaurant. Him, Charles, and me. It was pouring rain that day, really chucking it down. I'd been at a meeting on the other side of town, and my taxi hadn't arrived, so I had to run a half mile on high heels. I turned up late with my hair plastered down the side of my face, my shirt sodden and my bra showing through. I knocked over a glass of wine as I sat down. I really wanted a cigarette, and that made me ratty. I remember we got into an absurd argument about one section in the book. He'd gathered all the suspects in the library, and I just thought it was too cliché. But actually, this wasn't the right time to be talking about that. Afterwards, Charles was quite angry with me, and he was right to be. We could have lost him, and there were plenty of other publishers who would have taken the book, particularly with the promise of a series. In fact, Charles took over and did most of the talking that day, and the result was that he was the one who ended up working with Alan, which is to say, it was Charles who went to all the festivals: Edinburgh, Hay-on-Wye, Oxford, Cheltenham. Charles had the relationship. I just did the work, editing the books with a nifty software program that meant that we didn't have to meet face to face. It's funny to think that I worked with him for 11 years and never once visited his house. A little unfair considering I actually paid for it. Of course, I saw him from time to time, whenever he came into the office, and I have to admit, the more successful he got, the more attractive he became. He bought expensive clothes. He went to the gym. He drove a BMW i8 Coupe. These days, all writers have to be media performers, and Alan Conway was soon touring the studios in programs like The Book Show, The Right Stuff, The Question Time. He went to parties and award ceremonies. He talked at schools and universities. He had been about 40 years old when he found fame, and it was as if it was only then that he began to live his life. He changed in other ways too. He was married with an 8-year-old son when I met him. The marriage didn't last long. Reading what I've written, I sounded disenchanted, as if I resented the success that, to a large extent, I had created for him. But that wasn't how I felt at all. I didn't care what he thought about me, and I was perfectly happy to let him and Charles hang out together. At literary festivals, while I was set about the serious business, editing the text and overseeing the production of the books, at the end of the day, that was all that mattered to me. And the truth is, I really did love them. I grew up on Agatha Christie, and when I'm on a plane or on the beach, there's nothing I'd rather read than a whodunit. I watched every episode of Poirot and Midsummer Murders on TV. I never guessed the ending, and I can't wait for the moment when the detective gathers all the suspects in the room, and like a magician conjuring silk scarves out of the air, it makes the whole thing make sense. So, there's the bottom line. I was a fan of Atticus Pind. I didn't need to be a fan of Alan Conway, too. I had to field quite a few phone calls after I left Charles's office. Somehow, even before we had made the police aware of the letter, the news had got out that Alan had committed suicide.
and there were journalists chasing the story. Friends in the industry called to commiserate. An antiquarian bookshop in Cecil Court, wanting to know if we had any signed copies, as they were mounting a window display. I thought about Alan a lot that morning, but I thought more about a whodunit that was missing a solution, and for that matter, a summer publishing schedule that had a huge hole in its center. After lunch, I went back in to see Charles. "I've spoken to the police," Charles told me. The letter was still in front of him, with the envelope next to it. "They're sending someone round to collect it. They say I shouldn't have touched it." "I don't see how you could have known that before you opened it." "Quite." "Did they tell you how he did it?" I asked, and by did it, I meant killed himself. Charles nodded. There was some sort of tower attached to his house. And last time I was there, it must have been March or April, I actually had a conversation about Alan about it. I said to him how dangerous it was. There was only a low wall and no railings or anything. It's funny, because when I had heard there'd been an accident, I instantly assumed he must have fallen off the bloody thing. But now it looks like as if he jumped. There was a long silence. Usually, Charles and I know what the other is thinking, but this time, we were deliberately avoiding each other's eyes. It was really quite horrible that this had happened. Neither of us wanted to confront it. "What do you think about the book?" I asked. It was the one question I hadn't asked. The first thing, in normal circumstances, I would have wanted to know. "Well, I read it over the weekend, and I was enjoying it very much. It seemed to me every bit as good as all the others. When I got to the last page, I was as irritated as you must have been. My first thought was that one of the girls must have made a mistake here in the office. I had 2 copies made, one for you and one for me." "That reminds me, where's Jemima?" I asked. "She left. She handed in her notice while you were on the road." Suddenly, he looked tired. "She couldn't have chosen a worse time. This business with Alan. And there's Laura, too, to think about." Laura was his pregnant daughter. "How is she?" I asked. "She's fine. But the daughters are saying it could happen any time. Apparently, with the first one, it's more likely to be early." He walked back to what he'd been saying before. "There are no missing pages, Susan. Not here, anyway. I've checked the copy room. We printed exactly what Alan gave us. I was going to call him to ask what happened, and then, of course, I heard the news." "He didn't send you a copy electronically?" "No, he never did that." It was true. Alan was a pen and paper man. He actually hand-wrote his first draft. When he typed it into his computer, he always sent us a printed copy before he emailed it to us, as if somehow mistrusted us reading it on screen. "Well, we have to find the missing chapters," I said. "And the sooner the better." Charles looked doubtful as I went on. "They must be somewhere in his house. Did you manage to work out who did it?" Charles shook his head. "I was thinking it might be the sister." "Clarissa Pye? Yes, she was on my list too." "There's always a chance he didn't actually finish it." "I'm sure he'd have told you that when he handed it over. And what would have been the point?" I thought about my diary, all the meetings I had in the week ahead, but this was more important. "Why don't I drive up to Framlingham?" I said. "Are you sure that's a good idea? The police will be still at the house. If he committed suicide, there'd have to be an inquiry." Yes, I know, but I'd like to get access to his computer." They'll have it removed, won't they?" "At least I can take a look around. The original could still be on his desk." He thought for a moment. "Well, I suppose so." I was surprised he wasn't more enthusiastic. Although neither of us had said much, we both knew how much we needed Magpie Murders. We'd had a bad year. In May, we published a biography of a comedian who'd made a joke in spectacularly poor taste live on TV. Almost overnight, he'd stopped being funny, and his book had more or less vanished from the shops. I'd just been touring with an author of the first novel called A One-Armed Juggler, a comedy set in a circus. The tour might have gone well, but the reviews had been merciless, and we were having difficulty getting copies into the shops. We'd had trouble with the building, a lawsuit, trouble with the staff. We weren't going under, but we badly needed a hit. I'll go tomorrow. I suppose there's no harm trying. Would you like me to come with you? No, I'll be fine on my own. Alan had never invited me to Abbey Grange. I would be interested to see what it was like. Give my love to Laura, I said. And if there's any news, let me know. I got up and left the room. And here's the strange thing. It was only as I walked back to my office that I realized what I'd seen. Even though it had been in front of my eyes all the time, it was very odd. It made no sense at all. Alan's suicide note and the envelope it had come in had been on Charles's desk. The letter was handwritten. The envelope was typed. Alright, we shall end it here before I want to read another half hour of... It will have to be a good night for now, and we shall read more, hopefully tomorrow maybe, if I can sleep properly tonight. Which is never a guarantee, my apologies, very sorry, oh no. Right, have a very, very lovely night. Let us raid Station Days. Miss Station Days, Miss Yun, our sheepy sheep. Otsuyun HV, good night. Yes, thank you for being here for my lovely stream, Ikaru. Good night. Oh. Yun seems to be playing Olympus Company. Is this a gacha game? Alright. Good night. Don't forget to curse her. Oh, okay. Night night.